All right, chat. Oh, let me make sure that yes, my microphone is on. Everything is happening. Oh, look at that. I have leftover chat from last stream. That's exciting. Is my video, like, skipping for anybody else, or is that only on my side? Well, it doesn't matter. Well, it does matter, but, I'm just going to carry on. Hello. Happy Tuesday. We're doing I am still sort of working. Hang on. Play preview, pause preview, play preview. I think it's just the preview that's not really working. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's on my end. Anyway, we're continuing to work on JavaScript. On Codecademy today. We're gonna pick up where we left off yesterday? Was it yesterday only? I don't know. Well, let's see. Where is my... Oh, no, that's not what I want. Where is my stuff? Discord is not what I want. Neither is that. Here we are. I'm pretty sure this is the one. Okay. All right. Let's move this over here. And switch to sharing my screen. I may as well maximize this because that's what we're doing. Okay. Calvin Weather. Deep in his mountainside meteorology lab, the mad scientist Calvin has mastered weather prediction. Recently, I think I read this last time. So we're converting Kelvin to Celsius, then to Fahrenheit. No. For example, 283K converts to 10 degrees Celsius, which converts to 50 degrees Fahrenheit. If you get stuck during this project or would like to see an experienced developer work through it, click Get Unstuck to see a project walkthrough. Okay, here, code review available when you're done. Mark the tasks as complete. What? Oh, thank you, I met my target for 2 weeks in a row. Look at this. You guys, I'm coding. I'm doing it. I'm coding. 2 weeks in a row. And I've met my 2-day-a-week target. I guess I did. Yeah, I guess I did work on this yesterday. Okay. Back to... what is this? I would like you to go away. Not you guys. I'm talking to OBS, as one does. Let's see if I have any emails. I do have an email. Ah, okay. Ugh. Hang on. Lavender, don't go, please. No, not you. Hang on, I need to send an email. Okay, wait. Email. Page doesn't exist. I am learning to code. I don't know anything at all about Java. I am but a lowly cybersecurity expert. I don't code, but I am trying to learn so that I can do some bug bounty hunting. That's the goal here. Okay, hang on. Why am I getting so many fucking text messages as soon as I go live? That would be... Phone is quiet all day. As soon as I try to live stream, everybody needs to reach me. Okay. We are refreshing. Okay, hold on. Let me... No. Bug bounty hunting is like hunting for vulnerabilities in web applications, and you have to know like a little bit of code to do that. Just like the very basics. So, that's why I did an HTML lesson. I'm doing JavaScript. I'll do a SQL lesson and a bash scripting lesson and Python. And then once I'm done with all of those, I will move on to some actual like bug bounty training. But yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. Stan. Okay. Let me see here. Sorry, I do need to send this email, though. So, one moment. Let me review the information, and I will... Okay. And we're researching. Okay. And we're back. I'm not enjoying learning to code. I will just put this out there for everyone to understand that, like, I am not a coder. I have no desire to be one, and I low-key suffer through every one of these lessons, but it's taking me where I want to go, and so I continue. I persist. Okay. Create a variable named Calvin. Calvin equal 293. This could be very bad because I might forget everything that I learned yesterday. Oh, okay. We'll stay constant. Wait. What is happening here? Ugh, seriously? Okay. No. Hold on. I'm trying to review static properties. No. Const, that's what it is. I remember now. Okay. Save. Was that correct? I don't know. I have no idea. Well, we'll just check it off. Okay, write a comment above that that explains this code. Oh shit, how do we comment things? Double slashes, right? Yes. Sets the value of 293. Oh, that's annoying that it... Okay, well, whatever. Celsius is similar to Kelvin. The only difference is that Celsius is 273 degrees less than Kelvin. Let's convert Kelvin to Celsius by subtracting 273 from the Kelvin variable. Store the result in another variable named Celsius. Why is this so complicated? Okay. I know that this isn't complicated. Please do not come at me. I'm just trying to remember everything that I learned yesterday. And it's very hard. It's buried very deeply into my brain. No, it's not a string. Oh, I should have paid more attention to yesterday's lesson. Okay, hang on. I can do this. I can do this. I really can. I swear. Excuse you, Codecademy. I am the human. You are the one who's not a human. Okay. Data types. Enums. Functions. Loops. Mute. No. Operators, maybe? Yes. Here we go. Okay, subtracts. That's right. So let... No, it is definitely it's definitely this. And it's gonna be let Celsius equal... Wait, but how do I... It'll be Kelvin minus... Oh, okay. I can just say, never mind. I thought that was more complicated. I was thinking of the curly brackets and all of that syntax that I have now forgotten. Equal Kelvin minus 273. Maybe? I really don't like how it's not telling me whether I got this correct or not. Okay. Write a comment above that code that explains this line. Okay. This microphone... No, because I muted it. Okay, how about now? Great. 273 from... Pretty self-explanatory, I would think. Use this equation to calculate Fahrenheit, then store the answer in a variable named Fahrenheit. Let Fahrenheit equal Celsius times 9 divided by 5 plus 32? That's complicated. Okay. I mean, it accepted it, I guess. Write a comment. Actually, Kelvin. 2 degrees Celsius. Converts okay, that one's done. This one is done. When you convert from Celsius to Fahrenheit, you often get a decimal number. Use the floor method from the built-in math object. Okay, right. I remember this. It's all coming back to me now. To round down the Fahrenheit temperature. Okay. Wait, no, I forget. Oh my god, this is painful. Did you add another comment? Yes, thank you. I'm very over it. Okay. Math.floor. Parameters. Unnumbered. Okay. Hey, Cryptor, how are you? I am already suffering. I forget how to do this. So... Oops. Equal... no. Math.floor. Is that correct logic? I don't know. Write a comment above it that explains the line of code. How am I supposed to explain the code when I myself do not know what it is doing? If this ends up working, it will be a miracle. Dawn down. Use console.log and string interpolation to log the temperature in Fahrenheit to the console as follows. Oh, this can only end in tears. String interpolation. I forget how to do that too. No, no, absolutely not. Don't mind me, I'm just weeping openly. Okay, I don't even know what I'm looking for in here. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Not you, operators. Strings. Aha, here we go. Okay, wait. So console log, we can use the tic-tac symbol, which I do not have on my keyboard. Interpolation is the one that they told us to use, right? Yes. Okay, so. The temperature is, this is where we put in Fahrenheit, right? That is correct, maybe? Okay, wait, did I put a space there? Or, no, I didn't. Okay, I was right the first time. It just happens to be on a line break. Oh, I have forgotten every single semicolon in this entire code. Whoops. I promise I'm looking properly. It's a miniature keyboard, it's a like a smaller keyboard. Like an 80, I forget. It's probably somewhere, like, hidden, like if I hit the FN key and something else, it's like possible, but it's nowhere on any of the keys. And I'm too lazy to look it up, so I'm copying and pasting. Okay, how about now? Oh no, I did something so wrong. Identifier has already been declared. Okay, so how about now? Oh, I can't believe that worked. Oh my god. Oh my god. I ran it. Let me open the hint. Where's the hint? Show me the hint. Hint, where are you? No hint for me? How am I supposed to know if this is correct or not? Okay, well, and string interpolation. Wait. Yes, that's what I just did. Run your, oh, right, okay. By using variables, your program should work for any Kelvin temperature. Just change the value of Kelvin and run the program again. What's 0 Kelvin in Fahrenheit? I don't know. Negative 460? I don't know if any of this is correct. Okay, hold on. We're gonna convert Kelvin to Fahrenheit. Okay. 0 degrees Kelvin equals okay, so 460 actually is correct. That bodes well. What was the initial? You guys, I think I actually somehow managed to do this correctly. I am flabbergasted. 293 Kelvin. Is 68. Oh my god. I did it. I did it right. Well, I always knew that I could. I mean, I never doubted me for a second. Okay, by using variables, your program oh yes, I just did that. Okay, great work. Calvin can now publish his forecast in Celsius and Fahrenheit. If I'd like extra practice, no. Well, maybe. Oh, hang on. Just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My manager had a question about something that I've been working on, and hey, Grandmaster! Welcome, welcome. I have just managed to actually build a temperature calculator that works. Oh, hang on. Hope so. Hope all is good now. It won't be because this customer is a nightmare. Okay, I am not doing extra practice, no. It's like a miracle that it worked the first time. Skip code review. And continue. Dog years. Oh, I really like this one. I have a feeling I'm really gonna like this one. In this project, we're going to practice variables and strings in JavaScript so you can hone your skills and feel confident. Okay, wait. What is happening here? Yes, okay, good. You can feel confident taking them to the real world. Why? These concepts will help you use your data to output information to your users. Okay, this is not an exam, so wait, another project? I just did one. What is this? No. Two projects in a row? That's not fair. Oh, article, quiz, article. Okay, you know what? Where is this cheat sheet? Show me the cheat sheet. Okay, this is a pretty good cheat sheet, admittedly. Resume. Okay. Start the project, I guess. Dogs mature at a faster rate than human beings. We often say a dog's age can be calculated in dog years to account for their growth compared to a human of the same age. In some ways, we could say time moves quickly for dogs. 8 years in a human's life equates to 45 years in a dog's life. How old would you be if you were a dog? I'm trying. Now here's how you convert your age from human years to dog years. The first 2 years of a dog's life count as 10.5 dog years each. Each year following equates to 4 dog years. Before you start doing the math in your head, let a computer take care of it. Don't mind if I do. With your knowledge of math operators and variables, use JavaScript to convert your human age into dog years. If you get stuck during this project or would like to see an... Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. Start the project. Only 10 tasks. I think I can do this. You guys. No, stop it. Okay. Create a variable named myAge and set it to equal your age as a number. Wait, I forgot. Let equal 35. Semicolon. Let's not forget the semicolons this time. Oh, excuse you. Okay, well, at least it saved my work. That is done. Write a comment. Okay, create a variable named early years and save the value 2 to it. Oh, will change. Okay. I guess technically my age is not going to I mean, it does change once a year, so... Well, whatever. Let early years equal 2. Oh, and of course, we're writing a comment that explains... I don't know what else they want from me. Like, how could you look at this and not know what it means? Time to age backwards. Yes. Use the multiplication assignment operator to multiply the value, save to early years by 10.5, and reassign it to early years. wait, no. Math, multiplication, no. No, I was right the first time. Times 10.5. Save. Okay, well, it's not erroring out. That's a good sign. Since we already accounted for the first 2 years, take the my age variable and subtract 2 from it. Set the result equal to, okay, let later years equal my age minus 2. Oh my god, I've been forgetting the semicolons. I'm a bad coder. Write a comment that explains this line of code. What is there to explain? Okay, I have to say, like, this is self-explanatory. Or at least it should be. I don't know. Okay. Multiply the later years variable by 4. Use the multiplication assignment operator to multiply and assign in one step. What? What? Wait, what? I don't know how to do that. Okay, yes. Oh yeah, the assignment operator. I do know how to do that. Times equals 4, right? See, that is weird to me. Yeah, that's okay. Times equals multiplication assignment. Write a comment. If you'd like to check your work at this point, print early years and later years to the console. Are the values what you expected? I don't know. I'm afraid to look. I'm afraid to look. I can type. Okay, let's see. 21. Okay, wait, I forget what all we did. Early years equals 2. Okay, so that's always gonna be 20. Yeah, 21. That makes sense. Later years is 33 times 4, which is 30. Wait. I can't do it. I can't do it in my head. I'm sorry. I'm not good at math. This is why I hate learning to code with math, because I'm not actually very good at it. Okay. What is this? Huh. Oh, Ethan just went live. Well, we'll have to raid him later. Okay, what am I doing? 33 times 4 is 132. Oh my god! I did it correctly! Unbelievable. Add early years and later years together and store that in a variable named my age and dog years. Add Hi, Cheesy. My age. Wait. My age in dog years equals early years plus later years. Oh my god, I forgot the semicolon again. $132 plus 21 is 153, so we're hoping. Wait, no, what? This is not in the instructions. I'm just curious as to whether I did this correctly or not. Oh my god, I did do it correctly. That's shocking. Okay, let's use a string method next. Yeah? Hey Danny, how are you? Write your name as a string. Call its built-in method to lower... What? And store the result in a variable... What? What are you saying? How am I supposed to write a comment that explains this line of code when I don't know what they're asking me to do? Okay. Write my name as a string. Call its built-in method to lowercase. What? This is... Okay, hang on. Just gonna scroll till I find something that looks vaguely familiar, okay? Don't mind me. Just doing some stuff. Curly braces, I haven't even learned that yet. Okay, string. String constructor. String thing. Ugh. Anything to be converted to a string. Okay. Ugh. My knees hurt. What does it say to do? To lowercase? Uh-huh. To locale lowercase. I don't know. Here we go. This is what they want me to do. Okay, so we set first my name. No. Write my name as a string. Call its built-in method to lowercase and store the result in a variable called my name. Okay. Const. Nope. That's what it says to do here, right? And then to lowercase. Oh God, I'm losing it. I'm losing touch. Jesus Christ, that was loud. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, what is this bullshit? right, give me just a second. I need to write a work email. Thank you, Cryptor. Thank you for supporting me in these trying times. Okay, I'm back. So many emails. Yes. We are back, and I am going to continue struggling with this. So, okay. To lowercase method returns a string with all lowercase letters. Write a comment that explains this line of code. I still am like, I don't know. Why am I learning JavaScript? That is such a good question, Jug Pearl. I really wish that I wasn't. But I would like to get into bug bounty hunting. I don't have any kind of background in web applications or any of these web-related Anyway, on Bugcrowd University was where I first started to go to like look into taking some courses, and they recommended a handful of coding classes to take first, and this was one of them. So I'm doing it. And I'm hating every second, but I'm doing it. Thank you, B7. I am not a coder. I don't like to code, much to the chagrin of some of my viewership. However, I would like to at least have like a base knowledge of JavaScript, HTML. No, so I guess if you want to call HTML a language, I have some experience with that. I've dabbled in a little bit of Python over the years. Nothing serious. Ugh, it's both. It's everything. I just don't like code. It's way too, like, detail-oriented for me. I like dealing with, like, broad, sweeping, theoretical ideas, big picture stuff, and when you're looking at code, it's like, oop, you missed a semicolon, everything is broken. I don't know, Jug Pearl, that could be a good idea to learn while learning some vulnerabilities. That's cool. That actually sounds like much more fun than trying to slog through this. Is it through, like, the Portswigger Academy or whatever they have on their site? We love a good missed semicolon. Speaking of which, okay. I still don't know what this is asking me to do. You know what? I'm just gonna start making things up. XSS Lab or CSRF Lab on Portswigger Academy. Basically all the front end vulns. There's a lot of... Oh, man! Alright. Where's my pad? Where's my notepad? Okay, I can't find the notepad, but I did find a piece of paper. I'm going to write that down. What even is on here? The MITRE ATT&CK framework. That's what's on here. How apropos. Okay. XSS or or CSRF Lab on Portswigger. Academy. MS 0678. Which one is that? Yeah, I mean, it's a great, it's a very handy framework. Okay. It's good shit. Now, excuse me. I have to go back to making up JavaScript. Just blatantly making shit up. Oh, yes, okay. Name to lowercase. Assignment to aha! Wait, where did I put my, where? Oh, right, yes, okay. How about now? Okay, I guess I haven't actually printed anything to the console, so... Returns a string with all lowercase letters. I don't know. to lowercase method. Okay, wait. Equals. I may not need to set it first. This, if I just do like MJ in quotation marks instead of my name, I might just be completely making this up. I don't know. I also don't understand why we're putting our name in all lowercase. Why are we doing this? I don't know. Okay. Well, I guess that sort of worked. Replace name with my name, human age with my age. I still don't understand why they had me change my name to all lowercase letters. That doesn't make any sense. I guess just for the practice. It's fine. Okay. We're using string interpolation, which I remember is this console.log. It's the fucking thing with the thing. You have to earn capitals. Okay. If you say so. Oh, wow. Okay, that's not what I thought that was gonna do. My name is... My name. I am... Wait, is there actually a variable? I am, yes, mine. I am my age. Yeah, old, inhuman. Ugh. Oh, Cheesy, did you resubscribe? Welcome. I think I must have missed that. Or maybe you still have the... Or maybe you just get them because you're a mod. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Happy to have you here. In human years, which is... Oh, cool. Cool. That's a good one to unlock. It's a good one. Ooh, channel points. So fancy. What do you guys think of the tarot card channel points? Do you like them? In dog years. In dog years. Not redundant at all. Yeah, I guess that's true, especially if, yeah. Okay. Write a comment. My name is MJ. I am 35 years old, 35 years old in human years, which is 153 in dog years. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm glad you like it. Okay. You can convert any human age. With that. I don't want to practice. I don't. I want this to be done. I missed one. This one. skip the code review. The code review is useless. Ugh, what is this? Okay. What is this? Oh. Things. Stuff and wow, this dude has just sent 4 additional emails in the time that I have been working on this. Oh, a test, okay. Three is printed to the console. Yes. What is the correct way to call a string's built-in method? What? What? I don't know. Okay, lucky guess. Got to combine some talents. Okay. Set up a scan engine in separate VPCs that couldn't be... Oh my. Oh shit. Redeemed tarot. Okay, well, if you want to get back in, if you want to wait until you're back in the chat, I don't mind waiting. I will be on here for another couple of hours. Probably until, yeah, what is it, 5? Another 3 hours. Or I can do it now, it's up to you. Okay, what am I doing here? What is the correct way to call the random method on the math global object? What? Okay, cool. You just hop back in chat whenever you're ready. Okay. I'm gonna go with this one. I must have retained some of this, because I'm getting them correct. I just feel like I'm guessing at every single one. Hey, Shuda, how are ya? Welcome to my horizontal stream where I do tech things. Right now I'm crying my way through a JavaScript lesson. How are you? Hello world is stored as a variable. Okay, wait, what is the outcome of the following code snippet? Printed to the console. I am suffering most acutely. No, I'm kidding. I'm doing okay. What is string concatenation? When you join strings together. That's just the definition of the word concatenation. Which of the following is an example of a single line comment? Oh, comment as in it's commented out. I do have 2 streams going, yes. I am multi-streaming. YouTube. And also, yeah, you have to keep an eye on the chat on my screen because it has both chats concatenated together, if you will. All right. Oh my god, I got 100%! I never, ever would have dreamed that I could get 100% on a freaking JavaScript lesson. Shall we continue learning? Oh, no, more quizzes. Okay. What are variables used for in JavaScript? Which of the following code snippets would cause an error? I do not. I assure you I do not. This one, because I have made this exact mistake already today. What is the correct way to declare a new variable that you can change? This one. What is string interpolation? Using template literals. Yeah, that thing. What will the following code print to the console? Not 10 times 3, 30. Yes. Oh my god, another 100%. That is just very unexpected. Okay. Let's see. How are we doing on the JavaScript? What is this? What is this? An article. This is just an ad. I am not a pro. I swear it. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Wait. Go back. Introduction. Okay, so this is the... Okay. This is the last module in this, the last lesson in this module, I think would be the best way to say it. I have to go hand this case off to someone in EMEA. So I am going to pause you guys for a minute, but I will be right back, okay? Don't go away. We have more JavaScript to learn. Hooray. Hooray. Okay, I'm so sorry. It took me a little longer to write that email than I was anticipating. But Tanny, you're back. How many cards would you like me to pull for you, and what is the question that you would like to have answered? Anything? I can scroll back if you already said it. Oh, never mind. You guys are just talking to each other about cross-site scripting and other things. 3. Invited by one of your closest friends to move to the EU. Should you go? Wow, that is an intense question. Let us shuffle. I haven't done a tarot reading in a hot minute. That's probably a good way to approach tarot, honestly. Shuffling. Okay, restream. Listen, you can always get readings for silly things, but I do feel it's better to save it for the important stuff. Okay. Oops. I have pulled the 3. Okay, we have Four of Cups, Ace of Wands, and the High Priestess. Okay. Hang on. Let me do... I always like to double check my resources before I give definitive answers to tarot readings. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That makes perfect sense. Wands. Interesting. Okay, these 2 cards here. The first 2 cards, okay, it seems like by definition only that they are giving conflicting answers, but I will bring it all together. Don't worry. Give me a minute. To just double check. This is so funny, but this is exactly what I thought. This is exactly what I thought the deck was going to say. This High Priestess. Okay, so. Are you there, Tanny? I'm just making sure you're still there before I go into this reading. Sorry, I know there's a bit of a lag. Sort of. Okay, so the first card we have here, like, can I get you to focus, please? Maybe not. Is the Four of Cups. Okay, it's the Four of Cups. There we go. It focused, sort of. The Four of Cups will oh, look at my camera freaking glitching out in my hair. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, anyway, Four of Cups generally shows up when you are saying no to things. You have a lot of opportunities in front of you, and you're like, oh, I'm not sure, not yet, I don't think so. Or you're very focused on one and ignoring the rest, okay? So this would suggest, like, wait to make a decision. Meditate. Go inward. This card, the Ace of Wands, shows, like, action, inspiration. Like, do it, go for it. What you should do is just do it. So there's definitely a part of you that's like, yeah, I'm gonna just do it. But the clincher of this reading, I think. So like I said, these two seem to have very conflicting energy if you look at only these two cards. But the High Priestess is, I think, sort of the crowning card of this reading. She represents, like, intuition, the subconscious, like tuning in to your inner self, your inner, where did I put that frickin'? I'm saying the same things over and over. Inner illumination, wisdom. So this goes hand in hand with the Four of Cups, meaning, like, you may be very, very excited about this opportunity, and you may ultimately end up taking this opportunity. This is a very positive card. This is a good sign. However, it's the way that you do it that's going to matter. You have to come from a place of being grounded. This is not an impulsive decision to make. This is something that you really need to, like, as much as, like, I hate to put it this way, like, the answer lies within you. And you need to spend some time, like, connecting with yourself, your inner thoughts, feelings, what you know to be true, your intuition, wisdom from past experiences, and also that, like, gut feeling. It's going to come from within you what the correct decision is. And again, it very well may be that you end up going. The pull is strong, but do it carefully. Carefully meaning with coming from a place of being grounded, coming from a place of having really thought it through, meditated on it, given it, like, the necessary thought. There you have it. There you have it. And my hair has stopped glitching. What a pity, that was kind of cool. Okay. I'm putting these cards away, so hopefully you don't have any follow-up questions. You take some time to reflect. The answer will come to you because you already know it deep down. Yes. As I have mentioned, this camera is not supposed to be compatible with Linux. So the fact that it's running at all is like a small miracle, quite frankly. Okay. Let me just double check that nobody needs me at work. Oh, hang on. I have a message. I have a message. Do I have a message? You're very welcome. I hope that that is helpful. Okay. Did they say a message? What is happening here? Oh my god. Okay, I do appreciate this. Customer says, thanks for the update. Looking forward to working with you on this case. But like, now you've reset my all the timers and everything, and I have to answer you. I appreciate that they're just trying to be polite. They're actually very nice people on this account. But okay. Ew, no. Shall we return to the project at hand? Our beloved. I know. Trust me. Believe me, I know it. But alas, no such luck. Okay. Ugh, I don't want to do this. Just taking a moment to pout. Okay, let's do this. JavaScript versions ES6 and before. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Ever heard of the term ES6 and wondered what it's about? No. Read this article to find out. You might have seen the term ES6 or JavaScript ES6 and wondered what it actually means. Well, wonder no further. Well, thank goodness Code Academy is here to answer all of our most burning questions about JavaScript ES6. Oh my god. First, let's bring in some history. JavaScript was introduced in 1995 by the company Netscape Communications as a scripting language for web designers and programmers to interact with web pages. The next year, Netscape submitted JavaScript to a standards developing organization called ECMA International to create standards for a scripting language, a type of programming language. In 1997, ECMA International released ECMA 262, which set standards for the first version of a scripting language called ECMAScript, shortened to ES. These new ECMAScript standards, how long is this? Whoa, a timeline. Oh, this is really long. I don't want to read this whole thing. I know, riveting. Okay. Newer versions provided a basis for consistency. The difference between JavaScript JavaScript and ECMAScript. If you want to create an app or a program, you can use JavaScript. If you want to create a new scripting language, you can follow the guidelines in ECMAScript. Okay. That means that that version of JavaScript is following specifications for... Okay. Cool. You might also see ES 2015 instead of ES 6, but both terminologies are referring to the same 6th edition of ECMAScript that was released in 2015. Cool. Take a look at the timeline below to see how JavaScript has evolved over the years. I really do not care about this at all. Oh, React.js, interesting. ES8, okay. This only goes to 2018. Whatever. What makes an update in 2015 still relevant today when there are more recent updates like ES7 and ES8? Well, I will tell you. Despite the release of newer versions, ES6 is actually the biggest update made to ECMAScript since the first edition released in 1997! Exclamation point! Some developers even refer to ES6 as modern JavaScript because of all the major additions. Oh my god, so many great features. Keywords, function syntax, classes, parameters, promises? I don't even want to know. Up-to-date browsers now support most of the ES6 features, which allow developers blah, 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 blah. Arrow functions. Ooh, we do love making little arrows with code. That's very fun. As with other features, there's been a strong adoption. New syntax, easier to utilize popular programming paradigm. Well, maybe. No, I am very set on finishing these lessons. I may hate every second, but I am determined. Don't worry, I'm determined to succeed. Oh yes. There are still many projects that are built and maintained with legacy code. Okay, great. Follow my lead, and yes, indeed, we will learn JavaScript. We're gonna learn JavaScript. This is another ad. I don't need you. Ooh, if statements. Okay. Where are we at here? Conditionals. Oh my god, there's so many. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it. Okay. What time is it? 5:30. No, I'm gonna do it. I am. I'm doing it. I am. Indeed. The world may never know. It's true. Okay. Okay, guys. It's happening. It's happening. What are conditional statements? We often perform a task based on a condition. For example, if the weather is nice today, then we will go outside. If the alarm clock rings, then we will shut it off. If we are tired, then we'll go to sleep. Or we'll continue learning JavaScript for some undeterminable reason. In programming, we can also perform a task based on a condition using an if statement. If true, print, this message will print. Okay. Notice in the example above, we have an if statement. The if statement is composed of the if keyword followed by a set of parentheses, which is followed by a code block or block statement indicated by a set of curly braces. Wait, what? Okay. Inside the parentheses, a condition is provided that evaluates to true or false. If the condition evaluates to true, the code inside the curly braces runs or executes. If the condition evaluates to false, the block won't execute. Easy enough. Using the let keyword, declare a variable named sale. Okay. Let sale equal, wait, do I need to put, no, because it's a Boolean. Tree. Yay, I did it. Now create an if statement. Provide the if statement a condition of sale. Inside the code, okay, if so they want me to write if sale. Is there a space? Yes. Wait, I forgot the semicolon. So complicated. Oh, that was handy. Okay, if sale console. I like the way this code thinks. Console log time to buy. Does that mean, wait, where do the semicolons go here? So after this, but not after the curly bracket. Interesting. Oh, you heard what they said. Time to buy. What should we buy? Eggs? Bacon? Notice that the code inside the if statement ran, since time to buy was logged to the console below the sale variable declaration, but before the if statement reassign sale to false. Run your code and observe what happens. We'll be changing this behavior in the next exercise. Nothing prints. That's shocking. If else. Ooh, okay. See, this is vaguely review for me, because if then, if else statements, those are pretty universal, yeah? In the previous exercise, we used an if statement that checked a condition to decide whether or not to run a block of code. In many cases, we'll have code, mayonnaise, yes! Oh, we just have to hope that Codecademy doesn't delete it from our sandwich options. It's a wily one like that. In many cases, we'll have code we want to run if our condition evaluates to false. If we wanted to add some default behavior to the if statement, we can add an else statement to run a block of code when the condition evaluates to false. Take a look at the inclusion of an else statement. If false, the code in this block will not run. Else, but the code in this block will. An else statement must be paired with an if statement, and together they are referred to as an if-else statement. Fair enough. In the example above, the else statement uses the else keyword following the code block of an if statement, has a code block that is wrapped by a set of curly braces. The code inside the else statement code block will execute when the if statement's condition evaluates to false. If-else statements allow us to automate solutions to yes or no questions, also known as binary decisions. Got it. Okay. Add an else statement to the existing if statement. Inside the code block of the else statement, console log. That's not what I wanted. Time to wait for a sale. What? Wait, what if what? What if what? What are you saying, Shuda? Shuta. Okay, next. Okay, bye, Cheesy. Good luck with your studying. Learn lots and lots. When writing conditional statements, sometimes we need to use different types of operators to compare values. These operators are called comparison operators. What is going on out there? It sounds like someone is dragging a sled across concrete. Okay, not a sled, something with wheels. Bye! Okay, here is a list of some handy comparison operators and their syntax. Less than, greater than, less than or equal to, greater than or equal to, is not equal to. I don't. I'm sorry. Comparison operators compare the value on the left with the value on the right. It can be helpful to think of comparison statements as questions. When the answer is yes, the statement evaluates to true. When the answer is no, the statement evaluates to false. That makes sense. Using the identity operator to check if the string apples is the same as the string oranges. Since the two strings are not the same, the comparison element evaluates to false. All comparison statements evaluate to either true or false, and are made up of two values that will be compared and an operator. Let's practice. Let hunger level equal 7. Write an if-else statement using a comparison operator. If true, wait, okay. If hunger level is greater than 7, console.log, oops, time to eat, semicolon. Wait, is there a semicolon in the, it doesn't say. Okay. Otherwise, else, we can eat later. After you press run, I did it! Play around with the condition by tweaking the comparison of hunger level by using, no thank you, I'm not doing that. Working with conditionals means that we will be using booleans. True or false values. In JavaScript, there are operators that work with boolean values known as logical operators. We can use logical operators to add more sophisticated logic to our conditionals. There are 3 logical operators: and, or, and not, otherwise known as bang. Love that one. When we use the and operator, we are checking that 2 things are true. If stoplight equals green and pedestrians equals 0, print go. Otherwise, print stop. Okay, when using the and operator, both conditions must evaluate to true for the entire condition to evaluate to true. Yes, I'm unhappy right now, but I'm trying to get through it. I'm not from another universe, I swear. I'm just speaking a different language at the moment. When using the AND operator, both conditions must evaluate to true for the entire condition to evaluate to true and execute. Otherwise, the else block. Yeah, that makes sense. If we only care about either condition being true, we use the OR operator. So if the day equals Saturday or the day equals Sunday, print enjoy the weekend. Otherwise, print do some work. When using the OR operator, only one of the conditions must... This is review for me, but in the code example above, if either day evaluates to true, the ifs condition will evaluate to true, and the block will execute. Okay. The not operator reverses or negates the value of a Boolean. Let excited equal true. Console log print not excited. The opposite. It is kind of like an alien language, isn't it? And look at me trying to learn it like some kind of wacko. What have I done to deserve this? Essentially, the bang operator will either take a true value and pass back false, or it will take a false value and pass back true. Okay, in main.js there are two variables, mood and tiredness level. Let's create an if-else statement that checks if mood is sleepy and tiredness level is greater than 8. If both conditions evaluate to true... Okay, so let's go back to this... No, that's OR. If mood equals sleepy, I guess. And oops. What was the other one? If mood is sleepy and tiredness level is greater than 8, then whoops. Console log, what does it have? What does this say to print? If both conditions evaluate to true, then console log the string time to sleep. It's always time to sleep. Else, not bedtime yet. Hardy har har. That is such a programming joke. I don't know if I'm at the level of making programming jokes yet. No sleep for me. Not bedtime yet. Okay. After you press run, play around with... No, I'm not doing that. Not bedtime yet. What happens if you negate the value of the entire statement with bang and switch to or instead of and? We're not doing that. I'm not doing that. Truthy and falsy? What? Listen, I'm doing the bare minimum. We are doing the bare minimum. I don't even want... I don't know. I don't know and I don't want to know. I'm kidding. Of course I want to know. How many programmers does it take to change a light bulb? Tell me. Aha! Hardware problem. I get what you're saying. I get it. I get it. do prefer programming. I do prefer working in the dark in general, but instead I'm sitting under this bright light shining upon me so that you all can see my beautiful and perturbed face. Okay, let's consider how non-Boolean data types like strings or numbers are evaluated when checked inside a condition. Sometimes you'll want to check if a variable exists, and you won't necessarily want it to equal a specific value. You'll only check to see if the variable has been assigned a value. Here's an example. My variable. If my variable, print it. Otherwise, print. So, okay, if my variable exists, print the variable. Otherwise, print the variable does not exist. The code block in the if statement. Thank you. The if statement will run because my variable has a truthy value, even though the value of my variable is not explicitly the value true. When used in a Boolean or conditional context, it evaluates to true because it has been assigned a non-falsy value. What is happening in this lesson? Oh, thank you, Shooter Crims. You are too kind. So which values are falsy or evaluate to false when checked as a condition? The list of falsy values. I cannot get over this. 0, empty strings, null, undefined, nan, or not a number. Okay. Condition evaluates to false because the value of number of apples is 0. Change the value of word count so that it is truthy. Oh. Change the value of favorite phrase so that it is still a string but falsy. Wait, whatever do you mean? Undefined, maybe? I did change it to a falsy value. Maybe, oh, that's not what I meant to do. What is happening? I did, yes. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, empty strings, empty. Thank you. I'm doing my best. That was more challenging than it should have been, admittedly. Okay. Truthy and falsy assignment. Oh, hang on. Hold on, time out. Okay. What is this? Okay. Back to our truthy and falsy lesson. Oh my god. Truthy and falsy evaluations open a world of shorthand possibilities. Say you have a website and want to take a user's username to make a personalized greeting. Sometimes The user does not have an account, making the username variable falsy. Pale house, pale horse. I am a falsy assignment. It's true. You're not wrong. The code below checks if username is defined and assigns a default string if it is not. Stranger. Okay. If you combine your knowledge of logical operators, you can use a shorthand for the code above. In a Boolean condition, JavaScript assigns the truthy value to a variable if you use the OR. Oh. If you use the OR operator in your assignment. So, okay, got it. I don't, because OR statements check the left-hand condition first. The variable default name will be assigned the actual value of username if it is truthy, and it will be assigned the value of stranger if username is falsy. This concept is also referred to as short-circuit evaluation. Okay, let's use short-circuit evaluation to assign a value to writing utensil. What is this? What is this? Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. It's a random emote. It's just hard to see in my chat window. Hang on, just a second. I need to send a Slack message. I'm sorry. I know we are all riveted. Oh, a neuron. I need one of those. But give me 2 seconds to Slack this person. They've been bugging me all day. Can I just say, it is so rude that it is so rude that this person is messaging me at 10 minutes to 6. Like, where were you when I messaged you? How long ago was it now? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm just being a bitter bitch. Let's use short-circuit evaluation to assign a value to writing utensil. Do not edit tool yet. We'll return to tool in the next step. Assign... Yep, dead ass though. Yeah. Yes. I am so serious. Like, I will be shutting off my laptop at 6. We can talk tomorrow. Okay. Do not edit tool. Assign to writing utensil the value of tool, and if tool is falsy, assign a default value of pen. Okay. Oh, I see. Let writing utensil equal tool, or wait, do I have to put this on a new line, or did it just end up on a new line because of how No, okay. What did it say? Yeah, oh, hell no. Hell no. Pen. And let us not forget semicolon. Okay. And run it. How wonderful. Okay, notice that text. The pen is mightier than the sword. Log to the console, which means the value of writing utensil is pen. What if we reassign the value of tool to marker? Now it says the marker is mightier than the sword. That's not how it goes. Okay, ternary operator. What? Don't mind me, I'm just... Okay, 3 more of these and a review, and then maybe I will take a short break. Terns are a kind of bird, which are very real. Okay. In the spirit of using shorthand syntax, we can use a ternary operator to simplify an if-else statement. Take a look at the if-else statement example. Is nighttime true? If is nighttime, turn on the lights. Else, turn off the lights. We can use... we can use a ternary operator to perform the same functionality. Is nighttime? Console log, turn on the lights. Oh, else, turn off the lights. Wow. That's much shorter and more convenient. The condition is nighttime is provided before the question mark. 2 expressions follow the question mark and are separated by a colon. If the condition evaluates to true, the first expression executes. If the condition evaluates to false, the second expression executes. Easy enough. Can be used for conditions which evaluate to true or false. Refactor or edit the first if-else block to use a ternary operator. Okay. The first if-else, which is this one. Whoop, whoop, is this one. What was the comment syntax? Look at that, pretty slick. Okay, now we write if no, we don't need the if. Is locked. And then the semicolon goes at the end of that. Okay, let's see. Did I do it? I did! Refactor the second if-else block to use a ternary operator. Okay, so now we are comment this. second guessing myself now. Oh no, it does go straight to console log. Oops, I forgot the quotation marks. Aha! It is now 6 o'clock. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to hit this stuff hard first thing tomorrow. Laptop is closing. Okay. Run it. Should do the same thing. Okay. Refactor the third, if else. Where do I put this? It doesn't matter. Oh. There are no more lines. Okay. Is favorite phrase wait. No. This is not correct. If so, okay, hang on. I'm gonna make this up again. Because I don't I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here, so console.log. I love that. Why does this one use both double quotations? I don't think that's correct. Ah, that's why. I am still using the Fifine mic, yes, and it's doing great. It's working fantastically. Yeah. Don't love that. Ooh. I'm talking about the code, not about the microphone, because the microphone is great. no, something is wrong. Something is wrong. Well, I did make that up, so. Oh no, wait, what am I saying? This is, I just realized exactly, this is only true E. It doesn't have to be true, it just has to be true E. Oh, nope, that was wrong. Okay, wait. Is favorite phrase. I totally just invented, just absolutely just made shit up on that last one. We got there, though. We got there. Okay. Next. Else if statements. Ugh. First, a stretch. Okay. And a bit of energy drink. We can add more conditions to our if-else with an else-if statement. The else-if statement allows for more than 2 possible outcomes. You can add as many else-if statements as you'd like to make more complex conditionals. Oh, Lord, here we go. The else-if statement always comes after the if statement and before the else statement. The else-if statement also takes a condition. Let's take a look at the syntax. Stoplight equals yellow. If stoplight equals red, print stop. Otherwise, or if the stoplight equals yellow, print slow down. Or if the stoplight equals green, print go. Otherwise, print caution unknown. The else-if statements allow you to have multiple possible outcomes. If-else statements are read from top to bottom, so the first condition that evaluates to true from the top to bottom is the block that gets executed. In the example above, since stoplight equals red evaluates to false and stoplight equals yellow evaluates to true, the code inside the first else-if statement is executed. The rest of the conditions are not evaluated. If none of the conditions evaluated to true, then the code in the else statement would have executed. Let's create a program that keeps track of the way the environment changes with the seasons. Okay. I have a cat hair in my lip balm. I think I got it. But I have also wiped off all of my lip balm. Okay. Let's create a program that keeps track of the way the environment changes with the seasons. Write a conditional statement to make this happen. In main.js, there is already an if-else statement in place. Let's add an else-if statement that checks if season is equal to winter. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Okay, this might be a little bit unconventional, but oops. No, I need closing curly bracket. Else if what was it again? Season equals winter. forgot to put the, I forgot. Oh no, I was right. It just goes, yeah. Add a console log that prints the string. If, else if, and else. Yes, we did it. We did it. Okay, add another else if statement that checks if season is equal to fall. Oh, we're just gonna keep doing this, aren't we? Season it's fall. Oops, I forgot the quotation marks. Run. Oh my god, I did it correctly again. I am on a roll here, people. Add a final else if. Season is equal to summer. It sunny and warm because it's summer. Semicolon. Oh my god, and that one worked because it's summer. The season equals summer. Great. That's everything. Next. The switch keyword. This is the last one, right? I think this is the last one. Yes, and then we review. Okay. Okay. Oh, now I have cat hair in my eye. This is going so well. Alright, I will do my best, I promise. Else if statements are a great tool if we need to check multiple conditions. In programming, we often find ourselves needing to check multiple values and handling each of them differently. For example, let grocery item equal papaya. If grocery item equals tomato, print tomatoes are 49 cents. Else if grocery item equals papaya, print papayas are $1.29. Or otherwise, print invalid item. In the code above, we have a series of conditions checking for a value that matches a grocery item variable. Our code works fine, but imagine if we needed to check 100 different values. Having to write that many else-if statements sounds like a pain. A switch statement provides an alternative syntax that is easier to read and write. Okay. A switch statement looks like this. Ah. Switch. Grocery item. Case. Tomato. I see, I see. It's really not like that much shorter. Maybe a little bit. The switch keyword initiates the statement and is followed by... Is it really? Followed by... Oh. Parentheses, which contain the value that each case will compare. In the example, the value or expression of the switch statement is grocery item. Oh, my brain is melting. Inside the block of curly brackets, there are multiple cases. The case keyword checks if the expression matches the specified value that comes after it. You know what? Let's just, instead of reading the rest of this, let's just get into this. Let's write a switch statement to decide what medal to award an athlete. Athlete final position is already defined, so start by writing a switch statement with athlete final position as its expression. Okay, and wait, it needs something else. It needs curly brackets. Yes. I know you needed curly brackets, my friend. Kira, calm down. Okay. Inside of the switch statement, add 3 cases. The first case checks for the value first place. Whoops. I can type, I swear. If the expression's value matches the value of the case, then console log, you get and then wait, what goes at the end of this? I was right, semicolon, then break, also semicolon. Checks for the value, second place. Whoops. What is happening here? You get the silver medal. Semicolon. Break. And the third case. Third place. Remember to add a break after each console log. Okay, let's see. Did I do it? I did do it. I did it. Oh, we're so close, you guys. Now add a default statement at the end of the switch that uses console.log to print no medal awarded. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. I can see that. There it is. I don't know why it took a second for that smiley face to show up in my chat, but there it is. No medal awarded. And that one also gets a break? Yes. Okay. Remember to add the break. Yes, yes. Got it. Yay, we've done it. Time for review. And then I'm taking a break. Here are some of the major concepts for conditionals. If statement, if else, else if, comparison, logical and operators, and logical operator or, the bang operator, the ternary operator, switch statement, practice. Oh, I know, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to take a short break. Oh no, no, I already took a survey. I don't want to do this again. Okay, so next is some projects, but I am going to just relax for a second. How is everyone's Tuesday going? I am actually not hating JavaScript quite as much as HTML. I think because HTML is just really boring. And JavaScript at least is like a little bit of a challenge. I don't know. Like, because I've not seen it before. I should not be having an energy drink at this hour. Oh well. Oh well. Non-productive so far, you say? Work has been weirdly busy for me today. I've had like everybody asking me for a whole bunch of things. It feels like a Wednesday. I wish it was a Wednesday. But then it wouldn't be. If it was a Wednesday, there would be, well, who am I kidding? There probably would be a stream. There probably would be. What did I miss? Wait. Okay. I'm tired. I did not sleep super well last night, to be perfectly honest. As some of you may know, I was awake for much of the evening. And by evening, I mean much of the nighttime. Oh my god, you went outside? That's wonderful. How was it? I went outside to get my mail earlier. I actually had this pretty little claw ring. To wear with my pretty little moon ring. Yes. I was too excited about coding to sleep. That's definitely what happened. Well, that's good. That moving south has you getting outside more. It's good for you to be outside. Is it too early for a bit of whiskey? No, I shouldn't have any whiskey. It's just gonna fuck up my sleep. I do have some here, though. Maybe just a nip. fell behind the desk, so I had to go get it. Did this leak up there? No, it didn't. How long is chat delay today? Let us count. Let us see. How much space do I have between myself and my backdrop? I feel like I am like right next to this camera. Not a lot, but some. Ooh. Okay. Okay. 15 seconds? Good grief. It's fucking it's the restream function. Oh, because you're on YouTube, that's why. The YouTube delay is always more than the Twitch one for whatever reason. I don't know why. Okay. Twitch is fast, YouTube is like... I don't know why. It's been like that both times now that I've multi-streamed. And it takes longer at the beginning of the stream for the YouTube one to connect. And I think that's what causes the delay. But that's okay. I mean, at least on YouTube, you all can tune in from there if you feel like it, if it's easier. Something like that, probably, yeah. I am late tired. I know I keep saying that. I know I say that every day, but it doesn't get any less true. I do have chronic fatigue, so that's a thing. So yeah, JavaScript. So far so good, huh? I'm surprised. I'm like... Yay, Houndy, you've made it to Twitch. Welcome, welcome. I was just saying, I'm actually not hating JavaScript as much as I hated HTML. I mean, that doesn't mean that I'm enjoying it per se, but I hate it less, which is saying something. No, Cryptor, no. No. That's not what's happening. But I am getting better at just coping with the task at hand. I think a lot of what was tough about HTML is that it was really repetitive, and I already have studied HTML in the past, so like a lot of it was review, and it was just like really repetitive review that I was still determined to get through, but it just was like not, I don't know. JavaScript I've never worked with before, I don't think anyway. I don't think I've ever done C. Python I kind of hate. I admittedly kind of hate Python because, no. Because Python always makes you make a calculator. That's like its favorite thing to do, to have you do. Anytime you study Python, they're like, I know, let's do a calculator. Like, let's use all the operators to make a calculator. And every time I'm like, please God, no. Don't make me do this again. So, I don't think PHP is on the curriculum for bug bounty hunting. That's true, actually, Pale Horse. That is a very good point about it not being the language's fault, that the lessons are lazy. Maybe Codecademy will have something different. Rust. I've heard of that one, but I've never worked with it before. Let's see what, my home. Weekly target, recommended for me, Python. Let's see what the Python curriculum looks like. Hang on, I'm gonna share again for a sec. Yes, please do. Please do. Any recommendations for better code class resources? Learn Python 3. I believe this is the one that it has me doing. Thank you. Well, yeah, exactly. That's Python and JS are the lessons. Hello world. Control flow, lists, loops, functions, code challenges, which are optional. I'm not doing those, that's for sure. Let's see. Code challenges, strings, dictionaries, classes, and an article. I think this lesson may not make me build a calculator. Oh, look, this one even has a hacking project. That's pretty cool. Creating dictionaries. See, this one doesn't look too horrible. Strings. Python for networking. Oh yeah, that does sound pretty cool. Getting ready for physics. I did always really love physics class. Like a nerd. Lists. The zip function. Errors in Python, okay. A magic 8-ball. That's not a calculator, at least. There are no calculators in this lesson. No calculators. I approve. I approve. Okay. I'm still too tired to look at this. I can't do it. Data type lore. Yes, yeah. I definitely, that's the thing, is like, I don't want to handicap myself in the future by not covering the correct basics at the beginning, which is why I'm kind of like forcing myself to get through these classes, even though I have absolutely no desire to do them. Because I did sort of do that when I got into tech. I went in without any kind of background in tech, and I definitely did okay, but I think it made things a little bit harder for me. It made the learning curve a little bit steeper. So I'd rather suffer a little bit at the beginning and set myself up for success. You know what I mean? Copying is not actually a deep copy. Deep copy meaning what? I am out of energy drink. But it is also now 6:30 p.m., so it's too late for energy drinks anyway. I'm so tired. Oh my goodness gracious. I see, I see. Makes a new object like the original. Versus what is the alternative to a deep copy? A shallow copy? A pointer from the new thing to the original. Okay, okay. I see. Is it really a shallow copy? That's funny. Look at me. It's like I already know what I'm doing. Oh, logic. A lot of coding is just logic. That's the thing. That is the thing. Readable English, then beep boop computer talk, beep boop future. Can we? Oh my god. There's this excellent, I don't even know if I could find it on YouTube. Hang on. I'm gonna take a peek. Because I forget what it's called. If I can find it, I don't even remember. No. Shit, I'm not gonna be able to find it because I can't remember the name of the account, but there was this like really... Oh, good. Yeah, I'll check my Discord after this. There was this like really funny, very small YouTube channel that did like a Christmas story themed video, and future Kieran was like this old desktop monitor, like one of the huge gray ones, like with a sheet hanging down from it on a rolly cart, and its only line was beep boop future. And for some reason I think of it all the time whenever anybody says like, well, for example, beep boop computer, and no one ever knows what I'm fucking talking about because it's this like extremely niche YouTube video, and I was going to show it to you guys so that you could share in my joy and on this inside joke, but I'm not going to be able to find it. I don't remember the name of the YouTube channel. It was too long ago. Lost in the annals of history of the internet, as it were. I'm very tired. Wow, extremely tired. You know what though? I was really tired last night when I got off stream. And did I go to sleep? No. I did the opposite of that. No, don't say that. Lavender! I didn't think you'd still be awake. I'm always tired. It sounds familiar because I'm always tired. Excellent, excellent. I am happy to have you. It is witching hour. I guess I'm not really doing witchy streams anymore. I used to try and do like witch-themed streams once a week. I don't know if any of you old guard remember, but we talk about like ghosts and Oh, thank you for the sub, Basant. Was that on Twitch or YouTube? I think that was YouTube, maybe. Well, that's cool that one worked. Thank you for the sub, my dear. What was the noise? I missed it. Actually, it was kind of drowned out by the music that I have playing, so... Well, that's the sub noise, huh? Well, so why the YouTube alerts are working, but not the Twitch ones? That's annoying. Maybe I need to make a separate one for Twitch or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm too tired to think about configuring my stream overlays. I had a call with my with the girl who's gonna do my editing for my vlog/podcast episodes, and it went very well. We are very much on the same page about things, and we have established a timeline that is like going to be sane and manageable for the both of us. So, yay, exciting. Let's expect a debut date sometime in May. Beginning of May, hopefully. Because since both of us are disabled, we want to have like a slow, we want to prep. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it actually. We want to prep like a bunch of episodes so that we have a big buffer of time in case one or both of us gets sick or has a symptom flare up or whatever. So, oh my gosh, Cricket, hello. Welcome. I was doing JavaScript. Now I'm just sitting here talking about how tired I am. But welcome. I know the delay is long from YouTube to here, so. You have returned. You have returned. Triumphant. Yeah, I think the delay is something, I think Houndy measured it to be something like 15 seconds or something like that. But such is the price we pay for multi-streaming. For whatever reason, Twitch is like instantaneous. And YouTube has this like insane delay. Oh dear. Well, Cricket, you can count if you want, if it would make you feel better in some way. But just know that we know that the delay is there, and it is significant. And I am too tired to keep working on JavaScript, so I probably will just be sitting here and shooting the shit. Yes. I mean, I do have, hang on, I have YouTube up on my other phone. So I could probably keep an eye on it instead of the chat on my screen. But I don't know. I don't know how to fix it is the biggest thing. Like, I'm not sure what's causing it, and I don't know how to fix it. So we all are just going to suffer in the meantime. You know what I could do is like only horizontal stream on Twitch and only vertical stream on, 30 seconds, yikes. That's unfortunate. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I'm so sorry. What I could do, what I could do, I guess, is like horizontal streams on Twitch, vertical streams on YouTube. Lavender. Some people may say that using a jar of marbles holding a jar of marbles like a stuffed animal in bed might be a bad idea, because you may spill said marbles into bed. However, I think that you should follow your heart in this matter. The heart wants what it wants. Oh yeah, that would be great actually. Who is it? My heart also is tired and sleepy. My heart longs for its bed. Blaze, have I might have watched their channel before. Now I can't remember. It's been such a long time, like, since I got back on, oh, I just got a Slack message. Let me check in a few. Too late. I am offline for the day. I have consumed whiskey. If you think I'm going to continue working on this after 6 p.m., you are wrong. Okay, but the name sounds familiar, so like, where would I know them from? Were they a YouTuber first? I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Okay, let me see. Oh my god. Let me see, let me see. We are muting. Yes, this is muted. Oops. Aha! I will follow them. Oh no, oh no. Way more than 30 seconds. That's so sad. Maybe multi-streaming is... Yeah, no problem, no problem. Maybe multi-streaming is too much for YouTube. And... there has to be, right? Like, we can't be the first people who have ever come across this problem. It's true, it's true. Let me see here, let me see. Edit. There's no. There's just not a ton on the Restream page. Oh, you know what? You know what I just realized? I'm using free Restream right now. And so I bet if I were to start paying them, the lag might be less. It doesn't say that on their upgrade plans. But at least if I was paying them, I could contact support and be like, excuse me, this is unacceptable. Or something. Unless, okay. Backup stream, no. I feel like there has to be view on YouTube, a setting somewhere or something that's like, maybe there's a delay because of a setting that is like automatically toggled when you multi-stream to YouTube or something like that. Oh, that is my own stream. Edit video. Video details. Audience. Customization. Yeah, we have live reactions. Slow mode is off. Live chat replay. I don't know what else I would change on here to make the lag diminish. Well, okay. I don't know, man. Like I said, maybe Twitch has got to be the place for horizontal streams, and YouTube will be vertical only. I mean, the concept of multi-streaming is very fun, but I honestly don't get that many people joining on YouTube overall. So I wouldn't be missing out on a ton if I just scrapped the YouTube lives and stuck with Twitch for horizontal streams, and then publish them to YouTube after the fact. It's true, it's true. It could be a self-fulfilling thing. I really like this song. It's not a song, it's just like a section in this dark wave, gothic synthwave. Yeah, I think it might have to be that way. The other thing about live streaming on Twitch versus YouTube is that if I stream on Twitch and then upload to YouTube, anyone who watches my streams after the fact, it counts toward public viewing hours, which helps me to make partner, versus if live streams end up private or unlisted, they don't count. So even though I do tend to publish mine, this song is actually like such a fucking banger. This is Synth Toshi. What's the timestamp on this? 10 hours of dark wave gothic synthwave. It's an hour 8, minute 28, second 45. The 30-second delay is baked into YouTube. Did you just look that up? And why? What the hell? That's a terrible idea. Oh, did you just did you just hop over to that stream? Damn. Well, all right. The co-chat. Wait, what co-chat screen? You mean on this, like on my, in this thing? Well, all right, in that case, maybe... See, I don't feel like there was a 30-second delay when I was live streaming directly to YouTube, though. Which I did a handful of times. Cryptor, are you still on? Do you remember, like, when we hung out on YouTube the first couple of times? There wasn't a 30-second delay. Was there? This is like a multi-streaming issue, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, that sucks. maybe restream is not actually the answer that I thought it was. Maybe there's a better way. There are like a ton of extensions for OBS out there, but for Linux, it's very complicated to get them installed. So, I know, I feel the same way. Honestly, real. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I do like the idea of multi-streaming a lot. Like, it's nice to have the option. And it is true that, like, you might be able to find viewers on YouTube that you can pull over to Twitch. Or maybe they'd want to just lurk on YouTube. And that is okay too. Oh, hang on. I have a text. I have a text. That's understandable. I'll allow it. Just this once. Kira, calm down. Oh, Blaze followed me. Thank you for that. I don't think he's in here anymore, but thank you. I missed it. Oh my goodness, Lavender, get yourself to bed. Get thee to bed. And get some rest. Have some good rest. Sleep well. It was lovely having you as always. Oh, oops, I forgot. Shoo, 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 shoo. Off to bed with you. Your Twitch is acting up. Oh no. So you're stuck on the old YouTube, huh? I'm sorry about that. I am sorry that you're stuck with this 30-second delay. What a drag. What a drag. Yeah. Well, that's okay. We're still going to include you as much as possible. And if we need to go back to a previous topic to include you in that conversation, we will do that. You know who I should message is the cult chat on Clapper. No. No. I don't want to do any more coding. No. No more coding. I'm done. Cricket, anytime. Anything for you, my new friend. We are besties now. Like this. I have messaged the cult chat. No coding questions. Coding questions are closed for the evening. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No. We are only doing hangout, casual, chitty-chatty hanging out. And resting upon our laurels after some successful JavaScript lessons. It is evening for me. And that is what counts, because I am the streamer here. It's 7 o'clock already. 7 o'clock p.m. It's shocking. In the Yes, exactly. Exactly that. What you said. I should drop that Discord link in Clapper once more. I will convert the Clapper crowd to YouTube or Twitch. I will do it. Because it's not that I never want to see any of them ever again. It's just that I want to get off of this app that's like going nowhere. Exactly. It just is like so. It is a really fun little community. It really is, and I really enjoyed. Like honestly, Clapper is what got me back into streaming after my hiatus, because I realized like it doesn't always have to be this huge setup with like the mic and the camera and the lights and OBS. Like I can just stream from my phone, very casual, and just like stream whatever I'm doing. But I've realized, and it actually felt nice that it was lesser known, because it was like less pressure and just like I can kind of ease back into this without feeling like my whole following is gonna find me again right away. And be expecting like CTFs or any of the content that I used to stream before. So it was only after like a few months of streaming on Clapper that I was like, oh, you know what? I should get on like a more Hey, Jedi, how are you? Welcome to my stream. I'm sorry, the lag from YouTube is like insanely slow. It's apparently baked in to the Restream software. But welcome. I am happy that you're here. Let me see. You use double quotation marks. Oh, yay, Cricket! Welcome over to Twitch. Now you can chat in real time. I know, it's crazy. I mean, listen, I love the concept of multi-streaming, but it's actually been like yeah. Yes. Almost a minute. That's insane. And you know what else? I'm watching the YouTube stream on one of my phones, and I'm not getting them on here that much sooner than I'm seeing them on my screen. So something is weird with like the way that it's sending. I don't know. Apparently it's just part of the deal. But I think what I might do, I mean, if you don't have a Twitch account, might be a good time to make one. There's no delay on Twitch either. That's why I've had like a bunch of people move over from YouTube to Twitch because it was like clearly designed for Twitch, the Restream software. But I think on YouTube, what they do have that I really love is they have really good quality mobile streaming, like the same kind of streams as Clapper, vertical from your phone, and they don't publish them right away. They get set to private, so you like can you can have like a more casual stream and not feel like everything you ever do on YouTube is going to be published the way that like horizontal streams are automatically published. So, but Clapper is too small. I loved it there, and I actually was just explaining to the chat that it is like the platform that got me back into streaming after my long hiatus, because it felt like a quiet, private place, like less out there of a spot for me to start streaming. Oh, you're going camping. Congratulations. That sounds very fun. Enjoy the wilderness. My Twitch is exactly the same as my YouTube and my Clapper. It's always HackerWitch with a 3 for the E. And there should be a link in my bio on YouTube as well. Anyway, Cricket will be here. I'll be here when you get back. It will be a joyous return. Oh my god, tubing is so fun. Tubing is so fun. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. It will be a joyous return. A most joyous occasion when we see each other again. Well, how do I still have... Well. It shall be celebrated with much joy and jubilation. Ah. This is seriously, I'm limiting myself to only this much whiskey. It is my name on Try Hack Me. Wait, isn't it? You sent me a friend request last week. Let me see, let me see. Try Hack Me. Notifications? No, I have only, wait, let me see. Yeah. Hacker Witch. Profile badge ID. The only notification I have is congratulations, you leveled up, you're now level 4. What does this say? No, no. View profile. Oh, I'm already viewing my profile. Manage account. Upload avatar. Don't mind if I do. There we go. Teams. Form a team. Add friends to pick your perfect formation. Okay, well, why isn't it letting me add friends? I don't even know where I would go to do that. Quite frankly. Social information. Technical ability. Discord token. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that friend request went. Because I don't see it. Muy sad. Que triste. Oh, Cricket Legs, thank you for the follow. Okay, sounds good, sounds good. I just saw that you followed me on Twitch. I'm hydrating. Hydration is key for hacking, in case you weren't unawares. You've passed out 3 times from dehydration? That's terrible. No, we're not doing hacking. I'm just always in a state of being a hacker. Because I am the hacker witch. I don't have to be actively hacking. It's just what I am. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Well, Cricket, hydrate yourself. Hydrate. No, no, that day will never come. It's not going to happen. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. Nope. There will be... Okay, okay, if you say so. If you say so. I believe you, I guess. No. No. I don't accept it. Aw, that's wonderful. That's actually such a good idea. Hydro flask with decorations. Mine was, my big, like, staying hydrated hack was just to get this water bottle that's as big as my head. Bigger than my head, actually. Because it has, like, all the water you're supposed to drink in a single day. Because I hate having to refill my water bottle, and no matter how much water I have left, I will ration it so I don't have to refill the bottle. So if I drink from a small bottle, that's all the water I'll have for the day. If I drink from a large one, I'll drink all day long, because I'm not worried about having to get up and refill. That's so cute! I love it, I love it. Ugh, it's a curse. Yeah. Yeah. I never have been one to pass out, but hacker cider witch. I do kind of like the sound of cider witch. Sounds very cozy. Anyway, I've never really been one to pass out, but but, be that as it may, I definitely have gotten very dehydrated and dehydration headaches and, like, lots of other symptoms that could easily have been avoided if I just stayed hydrated. So, I bought myself a massive, humongo bungo water bottle. And it, you know, solved most of the problem. Oh my god! Not the blade of an exercise bike! My dear, my dear. What happened to Jedi? Is he still on the... Ah, there you are! I literally was just asking what happened to you. You are here, you are here. You've made it to the Twitch side of things. Now the chat is working. Well, welcome over to Twitch. We're happy to have you on the chat is working side of things. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I cannot remember how much, like, verification is required to join my chat, but I do remember putting some things in place. Oh, nice. You know what? I was logged out of my own Twitch account for so long because I didn't have access to 2FA. I remembered my login and password, but I just, like, couldn't get my token. The Twitch app won't let you delete your messages. Well, welcome back to Twitch. I also hadn't been on Twitch in years until very recently. So here we all are making our triumphant returns to Twitch. You could stream on Twitch, Jedi. I mean, what keeps you so married to Clapper? You could stream IRL just chatting stuff on Twitch as well. Oh, actually, yeah, no, I think Twitch is 420 friendly. Yes. The thing about Clapper is, like, it's, okay, I started saying this earlier. You hate Clapper. Well, then why are you still on there, my dude? I was saying, like, Clapper is, like, kind of a nice, you're not a mod. Well, you just joined. Jesus Christ. Let me see here. Mod user. Okay. You're modded. Woohoo! It won't show up on the chat, like in the multi-chat, but it will show up on Twitch itself. So, yeah, Clapper, there's nothing, like, wrong with it per se. I always had a good time streaming on there, but I feel like, one, it's, obviously there's a lot of spicy streamers on there, and so there's a lot of guys looking for spicy streamers who come into the non-spicy streams and say disrespectful shit. That's insane, dude. I would never stream on Clapper if my lives were like that. That's the reason that I don't let people join me on screen. Ever. Other than the occasional Witchy Monday. Because I cannot handle that shit. For those of you who don't know what Clapper is, first of all, it's like a live streaming account. Well, you should still go live, but just not have people up. Just don't let people come up. Or you could just come to Twitch. Just come to Twitch, and I'll give you the streamer role in the Discord, and we can raid each other. It'll be so fun. You can buy some stream overlays and get your shit set up all fun and nice. It'll be very exciting. No, but for real, I would never go live if my lives were like that. And for those who don't know what we're talking about, I jumped into one of Jedi Knight's Clapper live streams last night just to say hi, because I had not seen him in a while. And there were 3 other people on screen with him, all, like, fighting with each other, while he was just, like, sitting there smoking. And I literally just sitting there, and when I went to be like, hi, Browncoat, like, nice to see you, he could barely get a word in edgewise just to say hello back to me. And someone else who was live was like, who is this? I don't even know who that is. Like, bitch, I'm not here to see you. I don't care if you know me. I know. This is Browncoat's live. I want to say hi to him. I said hi to him. I don't, like, I don't understand what the problem is here. Oh my god. I didn't come into, this isn't your live. I didn't come in here trying to talk to you. I don't know who you are. I just wanted to say hello to my friend, okay? Anyway. So the Clapper, let me see. The two major issues with the Clapper mobile app: limit to 100 100 characters, yes. Also can't minimize the app and stay in stream. That's very, very true, actually. And that is even something that people from Clapper have said to me whenever they join my YouTube streams, is like, it's so nice that I can like minimize the window and do other stuff on my phone. It's very dumb. Honestly, like, you've been in my streams. There's a reason I don't let people up, because I want to maintain the vibes. Calm, cheerful vibes. Welcoming vibes. We don't need the drama and the chaos. I get enough of that in my real life. I get enough of that at my job. We want live streams to be fun and nice. So, anyway. Yeah, it does. Well, because, like, when the vibes are off like that, it just attracts more of the same. People who love drama are going to be like, ooh, drama, and come in and be like, more drama. And the ones who don't like it are going to come in and be like, oh, there's drama happening in here. Maybe I'll join another day. Yeah. So, anyway. I think it's admirable that you have your stream like open to all to join and come up and like co-stream with you, but that's exactly why I don't do that, because I just don't trust people to maintain the vibes. The vibes are very important. That's my philosophy anyway. Yeah, it does take the fun out of it, and I just feel like I don't want to sound like a huge prick, but like I feel like I'm outgrowing Clapper a little bit. Like the constant thirsty comments, they were like funny at first. And now I get on and it's like half of the chat is that shit, and it's like, okay, like I get it. Like, we're a spicy app, we're an adult app. But like, and a lot of people that I really like have just straight left the app completely. So I feel like the time has come to move on. And YouTube's not going anywhere, and Twitch is not going anywhere, and neither of them are owned by Zuckerberg yet, knock on wood. Yeah, I think Scotty left, and then he came back for a bit, and then he left again. He's joined a couple of my YouTube streams, but I have not seen him around, actually. For the most part. So, I don't know. We need to get him in the Discord. That's what I need to get, like, anybody who actually... Okay, no worries, Cricket. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, I know. I keep telling Mystic to join the Discord, and she, like, won't. She's like, you kids and your newfangled apps like Discord. Like, Discord is not that new. It's been around for actual decades. Okay, good. I'll be here for at least another half an hour, and then we'll see. But I know for a fact she has joined some YouTube streams. So, there's hope for her yet on the old YouTube. And I do really like the YouTube mobile streaming, like the vertical streams. They're nice. Oh, I'm feeling that whiskey a little bit. I have not eaten very much today, I just realized. I had like some protein bars this morning. That's kind of it. I am staying hydrated, but not nourished. I need to eat something. Maybe I will have some soup. I do have some good soups. Well, here it's only 7:30. It's late for you on the East Coast. It's still reasonable dinner time for me here on the West Coast. Who else is live on Twitch right now? I mean, I know it's a little early because we're not going to be ready to raid anybody for another, like, half an hour. Ooh, charcuterie. Very fancy. I do love a good charcuterie plate. Now that I'm pescatarian, they're not as fun because I can't really eat, like, the meats, like all the little salamis and whatever else. So it's mostly, like, cheeses and fruits and olives. You can still do a charcuterie board without the meat, but it's not quite the same, you know? Like, that's literally the point of a charcuterie board, is the meat. So, yes. Sometimes I still do eat meat on occasion. If I feel like I'm really missing out on an experience, like Korean barbecue. Anyway, I hope your charcuterie board is delicious. Aw, man. Well, you'll just have some leftover charcuterie. Nothing wrong with that, with a little next day charcuterie. Mine too. Mine too, Cryptor. Okay, no worries. I will be here. Yeah, my body is not very happy about it whenever I have red meat. So I tend to avoid it for that reason. Oh, my Lanta. I'm so excited to see my new logo, you guys. Next Friday, the 28th. That's when it will be here. And I am very excited. Much excited. Muy excited. And then I will redo... Oh yeah. Yes, the rush job. Then I will redo the stream layout again. And then, Cryptor, you and I will have a chitty chat about the website design. I'll probably pull like a color palette from the logo and send it to you with the logo. And then, but you know what I might, so timeline-wise, from the 28th of March through like April 7th, I'm going to be like recording all of the podcast episodes and so that I can send them to the editor by the 8th. And so then once she has all of the raw files, then I'll probably have a little more bandwidth to focus on the website design. So, but I'll still send you the stuff as soon as I have it. So exciting! I'm excited. I mean, look at this logo. There's nothing wrong with it per se, but it's like just so clearly made in Canva. Just so clearly not a real logo. Yeah, not even the AI. I made that by hand in Canva. I made it myself. I put those pieces together all by my lonesome when I first started streaming in 2020? Maybe 2021? Yeah, it had to have been 2021 because in 2020 I was still living in a warehouse. I got the actual apartment in the spring of 2021 and then started streaming, I think, that summer. Oh my god, someone is cooking and it smells so good. I'm definitely having some soup after this. Some vegetable soup. Vegetable soup with beans and noodles. Minestrone. What? Did I start life like the cartoon Super Ted? I don't know what that is. Yes, I'm very excited for my soup. In the meantime, maybe I'll have just like the teeniest bit more whiskey. Just a splish. Okay, 2 splishes. Cartoon, Super Ted. Okay, hold on. An ordinary teddy bear comes to life and becomes a superhero? Is that what you're talking about? A Welsh language superhero animated television series about an anthropomorphic teddy bear with superpowers. Yes, you caught me. That is how I started my life as well. No, I squatted in a warehouse for like 2 years before I moved into LA. It's a long story. But I am not in LA anymore. Yes, actually, yes, for real. So this girl and I mean, she was like my best friend at the time. We probably would have ended up being more than best friends if things had gone a different way, but she like knew a guy who had warehouse space for rent, and we decided to rent it to live in, and we were not the only ones. There were other people in this building who lived in their units as well. And we were going to convert it into like a loft space, and we had all these plans for like converting it together, and as soon as we moved, she bailed like almost immediately, and I was left with the entire space to myself and double the rent. So, and that's where, when lockdown happened, that's where I was living, was in the warehouse. So it was very interesting. Yeah, she had a lot of shit going on. But I did live in that warehouse No heat or hot water or air conditioning or a real kitchen, actually. Just a toaster oven and a hot plate. And one sink in the bathroom. But the thing that I missed most of all about living in a real apartment was the flooring. Because the warehouse only had like broken tiles and like bare concrete and plywood. And I really missed like the floor. Like having like an actual floor. Ads? Are there ads playing right now? Oh no. I don't remember. I set up the ad reels a long time ago. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the ads. Damn it. Well, you just made my channel a few cents, so thank you for that, I guess. Like I said, I don't remember how I set up ad breaks, etc. when I first started this channel. It's been a minute. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate your support. Your support of this channel means so much to me. What? What are you saying? I was being so sincere. Actually. Yeah, that's the other upshot to Twitch and YouTube is you can monetize. You can't really monetize on Clapper unless people like donate money to you and like I don't know, you just like can't really count on that from the Clapper crowd, you know? I try. Or you sell socks? I have no desire to sell socks, thank you very much. Oh, my Lanta. Y'all are too much. Now that I'm a little bit tipsy, I'm like almost tempted to try and start coding again, but I feel like that's a terrible idea. Coding tipsy, I feel like no bueno. Maybe coding tipsy would be okay if I already knew what I was doing, but learning to code tipsy, maybe not so much. We have just about 10 minutes left until the 4-hour mark. But I did take a lot of breaks earlier because I was working during the first 2 hours. And everyone was being very annoying. Alright, what do you think, Jedi? Are you down to watch some JavaScript lessons? For the first time, since when? You've definitely smoked on stream before. I think. Okay. It's happening. We're doing it. We're doing it. Time for some more JavaScript. JavaScript. We're gonna learn JavaScript. Were you being annoying? What do you mean? No. No. What are you saying? No. Everybody sing with me the JavaScript song. JavaScript. We're gonna learn JavaScript. I'll teach you the proper. This is gonna need some work. I'll come back to it. I'll come back to the JavaScript song. Wait, let me see how much time I have left in this 10-hour video of synthwave. Oh, 45 minutes. Hang on. Let me just loop it. Loop that shit. Motherfucker. Okay. What are you saying? No. What are you asking me, Cryptor? Were you being annoying? I already said no to that. Resume. Magic 8-ball. This sounds like a terrible thing to do, Drunky. Ugh. Oh, God. You were not being annoying, so you failed your mission? Is that what you're saying? Okay, we're starting it. It's happening. You've learned a powerful tool. Control flow. Yay. It's so powerful that it can be used to tell someone's fortune. Ooh. This is so witchy. We love the intersection between tech and witchiness. Truthy. No, falsy. Truthy or falsy. In this project, we will build a magic 8-ball using control flow in JavaScript. The user will be able to input a question, then our program will output a random fortune. Yeah. I'm not gonna get stuck, okay? So, be gone. In the first line of the program, define a variable called username that is set to an empty string. They can, if they want, they can enter their name between the quotation marks. Don't forget the semicolon. Save. Check. Below this variable, create a ternary expression that decides what to do if the user enters a name or not. If the user enters a name like Jane, use string interpolation to log hello Jane to the console. Otherwise, simply log hello. I forget how to do that. Wait. What was it again? Ternary expression? Aha! I found it. Ternary operator. No. Wait, yes. Truthy and falsy, our favesies. This is a terrible idea. Why did you let me do this? No. Oh my God. Wait. I need to pull out my stream page again. Ideal meal. Okay. We can remaximize this now. Control flow, ternary operator. Create a ternary expression. Ternary operator allows for a compact syntax in the case of binary decisions. It accepts a condition followed by a question. Oh, okay. I remember these from an hour ago. I realize that what I'm saying is ludicrous. Okay. Username? Question mark? Okay, wait. Wait. Maybe I forgot. Maybe I forgot how to do this. Hold on, hold on. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. No, not yet. Not yet. When did I say I'm getting... Oh, next Friday. Next Friday. A week from Friday. I'm panicking. Expressions. There isn't even a... I think you will like it. I really liked it. Operators. Okay, okay. If... This is not what I did before, though. Ternary expressions is what we were looking at before. Where's my cheat sheet? Oh yeah, oh yes, oh my god. Let's take a timeout and I will show you her whole page of art. Timeout from drunk coding. And it's not rushed, it's beautiful. Okay. It's so beautiful. So, this is the deluxe stream package, but let's look at her portfolio. I looked at so many of these before I picked her and like, oh, look at this. Like, these are so cool. It's like this whole kind of like everything animated and beautiful. Until we meet again. Look at this one. Oh, look how cute. This is more of just a logo without the stream stuff. Look how cute that is. So cute. I like this one a lot. This is her own logo. Like, how cool is that? Very cool is the answer. No, there's so many good ones. I love her art style so much. And like every single piece that she's ever done is so gorge. I'm getting all of it. I'm getting the full package. Logo, stream pages, the overlay set. So like, yeah, I'm really fucking excited. Really excited. Which is also part of the reason I wanted it to be, obviously, like, one person doing everything, is because, like, if she's gonna do all the overlays and everything, like, I want her to also do the logo. It just makes sense. I can't wait to show you. Look how cool. Thank you. I'm really glad, because I really didn't want to, like, well, hurt your feelings sounds so stupid, but, like, I didn't want you to think that I did not appreciate the work that you did, because I really truly did. No, 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 no. Look how cute, the little hearts. Ah! I mean, it was a little, when you know, changed your username and left my group chat, I was like, oh no. Maybe he's mad. Oh. Oh, look how cute. This is so cute. But I also know that, like, not everything that you do is because of me, obviously. People have lives, as Lavender would say. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. I truly cannot wait to see what she comes up with. Look at this one. I really like this one too. See how, like, the background is animated, these, like, the twinkles and everything? So, like, I think it's gonna be very, very cool. Very cool. Okay, okay. How cute! So cool. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to see what she comes up with. Back to the JavaScript and the suffering. I know it's getting late on the East Coast, so if you need to peace out, I will understand. Okay. Let's see if I can remember this. Username, question mark. Okay, no worries. I am going to try to finish, well, maybe not finish this project, but get a little more of it done. I also have to work in the morning, but as I said, it's only 8 p.m. here on the West Coast, so I have a little time to get into trouble and still get to bed at a reasonable hour. Oof. No, no, I could never. Not sit. I could never. Okay. Question mark. If, else. Let's see. No, I forget. It's gone. I completely forget how to do this. Wait, no. It's coming back to me. Wait. All right, I'm again, just completely making shit up here. Just making shit up. This is the embarrassing thing, is... Hi, Cricket! I am drunk coding now. It's not going well. Console.log. Hello. Let's see. Is this gonna error out? No. Oh my god, it didn't error. Did I do that right? Did I do that right? Good night, Jedi. Always a pleasure. Get some rest. I think I may have accidentally done that correctly. Because, right, if username is truthy, if truthy, print hello username. If falsy, print hello. And it printed hello with no errors. I think I would call this task completed. Okay, what if I put in Jane? Then it prints hello Jane. I am a genius. Look at this. I did it. String interpolation. Wait. So smart. So smart. So on top of things. I mean, it didn't error, Cryptor. So I think it counts. String interpolation. Oh my god, that's exactly what it told me to do. I did it. I fucking did it. Okay. That's what matters, is that it worked. Create a variable named user question. A string. Whoop. Stop it. That. That is the question the user wants to ask the magic 8-ball. It is done. Thank you, Cryptor. Task 4. Write a console.log for the user question stating what was asked. When will I die? I feel like that's a thing people ask. It just got really morbid really fast. I don't know why that's the first question that came into my brain, okay? You can include the user's name in the console log. Yeah, I'm not doing that. We need to generate a random number between 0 and 7. Create another variable and name it random number. Ah. Equal. Set it equal to this expression. Oh, I see. This one, which uses two methods, mathFloor and mathRandom from the math library. Whatever you say, my dude. Oh my god, I've remembered all of the semicolons so far. This is going so well. Okay. Check the hint to learn how it works. No. Okay. Check. Create one more variable named 8 ball. And set it to equal an empty string. We will save a value to this variable in the next step, depending on the value of random number. Okay. We need to create a control flow that takes in the random number we made in step 5, then assigns 8 ball to a reply that a magic 8 ball would return. Oh my god, this is going to take so long. Well, maybe not. Think about utilizing if, else, or switch statements. Here are 8 magic 8 ball phrases that we'd like to save to the variable 8 ball. Okay, I can do this, I know how to do this. Hold on. Switch statement. I can do this. Switch. 8 ball, right? I don't know. I'm asking you as if you're going to know. I don't know. 8 ball. Curly brackets. Open curly brackets, I mean. Open and close. Case. Not you. You. Oh, wait, no. Case random number. One. Console log. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I keep flipping back and forth here. I could just keep forgetting the syntax. Console log. It is certain. Break. Thank you, Cryptor. I appreciate you not backseating. I am ignoring the chat anyway, so I don't think people could backseat if they tried. Okay, now. 2. It is decidedly so. Case 3. Wait, save to the variable 8 ball. Okay, so I was right the first time. I shouldn't second guess. Drunk MJ knows what she is doing. Reply hazy. Try again. Case 4. Oops, I forgot the quotation marks. Case 5. Whoops, I forgot the E in console. Do not count on it. I will. Wait, no, it says to make a switch statements. If the random number is 0, then save an answer to the 8-ball variable. If random number is 1, then save the next answer, and so on. Wait, no. Yes. Outlook not so good. Wait, how did I only get how? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How am I only on 7? I missed one. I missed one. Do not count it. My sources say no. Oh my goodness, hello BK. I'm just making shit up over here. Pay no attention. We're making a magic 8-ball, presumably. I also have been drinking, so this could go either way. Signs point to yes. Okay. If the random number is 0. Okay, wait. Let 8-ball equal. If the random number is 0, then save an answer to the 8-ball variable. If random number is 1, then save the next answer, and so on. I will not make my own responses, thank you. Well, because, okay, wait. If 8-ball equals random number, and then 8-ball is the, write a console.log to print the magic 8-ball's answer, the value of the 8-ball variable. Oh, wait. If you start a switch statement, convert it to if-else. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, let's see if this will run. Signs point to no. But hey. Okay, hold on. This has no output. Wait, I did something wrong. Create a control flow that takes in the random number we made in step 5. Then assigns 8-ball to a reply that a magic 8-ball would return. Okay, so this is so... Well, what would happen if I just put random number in here? You're on both platforms. Now what? Still nothing. Okay, wait, I am missing a crucial step somewhere along the way. And this whiskey is not helping, I'm sure. I'm sure of it. A control flow. Let's review some documentation. Maybe I should have gone with if else. Food equals salad. If break is omitted from the block case, the switch statement will continue to check against case values until... Huh, interesting. Okay. Console log user question. Let random number equal this, and then let 8-ball equal... Oh, this is the user input. Okay. Then... So let's say... Wait, no, this is supposed to generate a random number. Oh my god. I apologize to everyone watching this who actually knows what they're doing, because I don't. And I've been drinking. It takes the random number we made in step 5, then assigns 8-ball to a reply. Okay, so set it equal to an empty string. We will save a value to this variable. In the next steps, depending on the value of random number. Oh my god. Well, no, I don't see why it wouldn't. If we set this to that, if we set this to random number, then why wouldn't it work to put that in there? And then it would... Nope, still no, still nothing. I might need to just look at this again when I'm sober. That might be the move. If the random number is 0, then save an answer to the 8-ball variable. Wait, 0? Oh. No. Well, technically all of these should print an answer depending on what the random number is. What do you think would happen if I redid this entire thing as if-else statements? I don't want to do that. Okay. This should work. I don't understand. Let random number equal, so this generates a random number. If 8-ball equals a random number, and then we assign all of these, if 8-ball is 1, print this. If it's 2, print that. Yeah. Okay. All right. I've clearly missed something. Yes, Cricket, of course. So do I, obviously. I didn't make any stupid syntax errors, did I? I think the syntax is okay. For once in my goddamn life. Open curly bracket. Close curly bracket. These are all colons and semicolons. All right. Username. Oh, wait. This is where things go south. This is code that they provided to me, and I don't trust it. Well, of course you do. You know how JavaScript works. I don't. Wait a second. I made this a string. That was it? Fuck coding. I fucking hate code. I fucking hate coding and I hate code. That's all I have to say about that. Okay, so when will I die? Do not count on it. Thank you. I shall live forever. I'm just gonna check the rest of these off. Thank you, Cryptor. Thank you for supporting me in these trying times. I can't believe that I managed to debug that drunk. That was pretty impressive, even for me. Have you been here this entire time, Pale Horse? When will I die? My sources say no. So I won't. So what you're saying is I just won't die. I like this magic 8-ball. Wait, I missed one somewhere. Task 5. Okay. Yes, skip the code review. It's a silly thing. One last tidbit. About what? It's actually incorrect. Okay, wait. Let's exit the survey. Let's go back. We'll do the code review. I mean, it worked, though. So, I don't know what could possibly be wrong with it. Start project. No, I already... Oh, please tell me it's not erased. It's not erased. Okay, great. Where is that fucking code review button? Let's see if the AI has anything useful. There's one case that will never fire. 0. Or maybe it's 0 through 7 versus 1 through 8. Hang on. Does the code do what it's supposed to do? Yes. Aha! The switch statement does not handle the case when random number is 0. Yeah. Add a case for 0. What if I don't want to? What if sometimes there should just be no answer because magic 8-balls have to be inscrutable? Alright, it is missing the 0. It did say that in the instructions to use the 0, but... Consider handling unexpected values of random number gracefully, even though the current logic should prevent this. Oh, I see, a default. Again, don't want to. Works for me. I could round up instead of... Well, listen, that was not my code. I didn't write that bit. You mean use math seal instead of math floor? They literally told me to copy and paste that into the fucking code. And this is why I hate coding. This is one of many reasons why I hate coding. They did this on purpose. Ugh. Well. Okay. It has now been 4.5 hours since I got on stream. I'm actually shocked that I managed to complete that exercise post-whiskey and pre-dinner. Ugh, what is wrong with you, Gaston? You lunatic. Who loves JavaScript? Well, I guess coders do. I'm not really one of those. I just made a magic 8-ball that was mostly functional. Also, I'm sorry that you're on YouTube. The chat is delayed by like a minute. So it's not just you. I mean, it was functional enough. It worked for me. Their love for it goes through. I see. Now I understand. Okay. I don't understand you people and your enjoyment of coding. BK, oh my god, BK, I sent your music, the expectations clip, to my editor today, and she loved it, and we're both very excited to use it in my podcast. I hope you're excited too, to have your musica featured in a podcast. It's gonna be the Hacker Witch theme song, Blendon. The Hacker Witch theme song. The theme song. Oh my god, algebra, what is wrong with you? So, I can understand, like, I like crossword puzzles for the same reason. Yay! I'm very excited. And also, BK, you should consider making, like, a SoundCloud of royalty-free synthwave and /or lo-fi, and I'll play it during my streams. I'll play it during every stream. Or at least some of them. I will, for real. Loving binary. Gaston. What is wrong with you? Who hurt you, Gaston? Why are you like this? Did all of you go over to YouTube or something? Why is my Twitch showing 1 viewer? That's what I'm saying, BK, is like, once you put your royalty-free streaming music on YouTube and SoundCloud and I start using it, then other people will start using it and you'll get so many plays. You'll be so famous for your streaming music, because I'm certainly not the only streamer on YouTube / Twitch / both who needs like royalty-free stuff to stream to. It's like a constant struggle, actually, finding royalty-free music that's going to last the entirety of a 4 to 5 hour stream. Yeah, I know. Well, no, that's the point, is that it's royalty free, so it's like safe for streamers to use. If you do ever sign up, then just make sure you tell me so I can start paying you royalties for that expectation song for every time that I use it in my freaking podcast episode. I guess binary is not the worst thing to be indoctrinated into as a child. It won't be retroactively applied? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Are you positive? Because I feel like it might be. I feel like it could be. Especially the episodes that are made after it gets registered. That could be a problem. Oh, good. Yes, then once I'm famous, then demand all the royalties from the many, many years prior. What was I just going to say? Something about the royalties? I can't remember. It's gone. It doesn't matter. Oh, I can't believe it's only 8:30. I am sleepy. You know what? I'm gonna get off of horizontal stream and get on to vertical stream. Well, okay. Because I just feel like YouTube has been shunned this evening. Okay, bye. Thank you for stopping in, Gaston. BK, you better come to my vertical YouTube stream after party. Alright. I probably will need you to mod, because God only knows. Cool, 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 cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay. You know what? Maybe instead of soup, I will have popcorn. I think yes. I think popcorn is the answer. Okay. But for real, I'm getting off. I'm getting off of horizontal stream, and I am going to say goodnight for now. So, au revoir. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for bearing with me while I suffer through JavaScript and also drinking. And I will catch you all next time / on my vertical stream in a few minutes. Okay, bye!